Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas Pre-Market Show for Friday, August the 21st. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. Thank you, Starkey. So we're good in the main room, and hopefully we're good in YouTube. William, you asked about OSIS. Says OSI Systems dropped 14.2% on weak FY27 sales outlook. So it's sort of guidance. Thank you, Pepe. Excellent. Okay, we're good to go in both rooms. So that was, I know you said you lost the information about the OSIS, and that's it. So weak guidance, not much volume right now. Not in cinema, really. Okay. I could have sworn I put it in cinema mode, but I guess not. Okay. Thank you, Pepe. Just give me a moment. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Pepe. Give me a moment as I size this. Window on my other monitor. And just give me one moment, guys. One other thing I've got to do. All right, now let's take a look. Now, this is a SPAC, this RFAI. It's a SPAC. It has come, let's see, what did it get to in the pre market? It got up to about $80 or so. It's crazy. It's a SPAC, though, acquisition company. Guys, we're talking about JUNS, Jupiter Neurosciences. Another low float, guys. Yeah, 550. Not China, but it is a low float. 550,000 in the float. Any news on this one? Surges Friday. What's driving the action after its partner Farm Alla Biotech received U.S. patent, etc. So it's a partner deal. I don't know if these guys are a public company. Doesn't look like they're a public company. If they were, I'm sure we'd see the stock symbol here. So that's the reason for JUNS popping up. What sort of room does it have on a weekly chart? Let's see. The next high is 953. Takes 953 out, and you've got 1766 or so. And it got over that high in the pre-market, that weekly high of 953. It did get up to almost 10. Okay, so I'm going to put a price alert around the 950 mark just in case it's still holding the VWAP. Okay, it's holding the VWAP area, and I'm talking with the JUNS. USDE. Don't know this one. Oh, this is the stable coin. Okay. And speaking about, wow, crypto, my goodness, just take a look at IBIT. So 2 days ago, it started the big, well, I guess the run started about 3 days before that, but the big run started right here. That was on the 19th. And, I'm just using IBIT as the sort of the proxy for crypto, for Bitcoin. 36 up to 39, yesterday up to 41. And look at that. It's finally taking out that 200-day moving average for IBIT. Taking out that 200-day moving average for IBIT and crypto also. They're low float guys, 990,000 in the float for stablecoin X USDE. And the next high looking left is on a weekly chart, anyways, around 8. Got to watch this one today. See if it holds the VWAP. I will thumbnail that one. Plenty of volume. After the government urged Congress to pass the Clarity Act. All right, I'm looking for any disasters now. I don't, these are just these low floaters that were crazy before. So I'm looking for a bio disaster if there is one. SMST, it's not a bio, but wow. So the stock SMCI. I'm sorry, this is the excuse me. This is the MSTR short, which is not doing well at all, as opposed to the MSTX. Again, this is the two-time long for MSTR. So MSTR, the stock is up a little over 7%. Give me a moment, guys. All right, now VIVK. Yeah, I'm going to test this 2 and 10 today instead of the 5 and 15. I'm going to test the 2 and 10. And I'm talking about my chart times. So VIVK, so it's not a big move. PMI, let's take a look at PMI. I'm just looking at the ones in the upside versus downside movers. This must be the short for. Oh, interesting. I would have thought BABA would be up, but it is not. So BABA is down quite a bit. BABA had earnings yesterday. I don't recall what happened. Actually, the reaction was pretty good, but bit of a sell off now for BABA. BABA. Reaction was pretty good though. You can see what happened here. Actually, it was great. Look what it did. It closed right at the high of the day for BABA yesterday on earnings. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. Let's check out China just to see if it's overall China or is just BABA having some profit taking. Yeah, just BABA having some profit taking. This is KWeb, or the China that I use to take a look to see what's happening with the overall China market. So it's basically flat. So BABA is actually, yeah, BABA is moving down. Looks like maybe this is finally the end of CDTG. CDTG. It's been Look what happened yesterday. Closed at the low of the day. Now, here's some earnings plays. BEKE. It's fading now. It's still up for the day, but it is fading. This is an earnings play. China stock, 1 billion in the float, big float, but it is starting to fade now underneath the VWAP. No big disasters that I can see today in terms of earnings. I'm looking for a big percentage drop. This is with the filters that I've got, this is the biggest one. Obviously, not that much, only down 2.8%. And we're talking about Flowers Foods Incorporated (FLO) at earnings after hours. You can see excuse me. You can see. Well, that's not actually the reaction. Today's the reaction to it, but all right, guys. Let's see. Let's take a look at the sectors to start. Okay, so the market is starting to it's starting to trying to give up the at least the SPY is trying to give up the VWAP. Okay, it's sitting right sort of at the VWAP area. SPY's up a bit. Let's take a look at what's happening. I'm going to click on New from the toolbar. Click on Dock to Channel Bar. Dock Channel Bar. Click on the Show More. These are all theme-based channels. And then I'm clicking on the sector status. This will show me what the top sectors are, weakest sectors are. So silver is still very strong. Silver and gold yesterday were very strong. SMH a little bit above. What's the worst one? Probably XL. No, it isn't. Well, XLE and healthcare, XLV, but nothing dramatic. Now let's see if there's anything dramatic in any one of these sectors that I haven't covered. So yeah, look at Ross Stores, probably an earnings play. Yeah, ROST is an earnings play. I wonder if they have a company ETF. And BKE, which is we talked about. No, actually, we talked about BEKE. But BKE is also an earnings play, and it is up. And Ollie, it's an earnings play also. No, OLI. So retail was hit fairly hard yesterday. I guess Walmart really dragged them down. Let's take a look at Wayfair. Nothing dramatically down. IMKTA is down, but nothing dramatic. But certainly Ross Stores, BKE guys, BKE. What's the volume like? No volume, no volume yet. 7,200 shares. It will pick up. And here's in consumer discretionary. So it's in both retail and consumer discretionary. You can see ROST at the top here. Materials, Freeport. Is this an earnings play? Not an earnings play. FCX, though, is up. Freeport. And again, I want to see on the flip side anything major down. TYL, technology. So, most of the technology stocks are up for the day. TYL down. No volume, though. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything dramatically down. Well, here's a channel I haven't looked at in a well, years and years and years. The opening range break. Of course, there's no data yet because the market hasn't opened. All right, guys. What time is it now? 9:19. Howl, HOWL. This is. I did see it, and then it disappeared because I guess it went down below a dollar. Now it's up over a dollar again. HOWL, and not a low float. 41 million in the float. Definitely not a low float. Just looking at some of the stocks that have won races before. There's the 9:30 open that I haven't talked about. The other stable coin, SSDEV, as long as, so I don't know what the difference is exactly. 4 million shares here. Okay, 4 million shares here for this one. And then the USDE. So I don't know what the difference is. Stablecoin X. Is it a completely different, at any rate, is a little more volume? All right, let's take a look at Meta. Is it finally due for a bit of a bounce? Meta, not really. Nothing's happening yet with it. All these potential lawsuits and USDE guys on the move here. USDE, boy, I was wondering if it would hold five and the VWAP, and it held both. The VWAP's around five, and again, it's got room on the weekly chart anyway. Almost up to call that 823. It did get up to 567 this morning. That was the next level to take out, 440, and it took it out. Okay, guys, I'm just scouring. I mean, the USDE to me looks like maybe the one that's got the most promise, I suppose, and I guess is in the right sector, the crypto sector, and most promise in that it's got room still on the weekly chart. It's a low float, so I'm definitely going to be watching it, see how well if it keeps holding over the VWAP. Yeah, sorry, God. I just really just looking to see if there's anything of interest. Oh, sorry, I missed all the comments in YouTube. Give me a moment, guys. I'm just having a tough time arranging something on my other monitor. Okay, so USDE again. USDE seems to be the one. As long as it holds five, as long as it holds over the VWAP, it has some promise. Another one, ADXN. What's happening with this one? ADXN, way under the VWAP, though, way under. Still up a lot for the day, 27%, but way under the VWAP now. And let's see if there's any news on this one. Don't see any, not today anyway. Another, this is the, yeah, another crypto play, XRPT. BrenX, okay, this is it. Maybe interesting. Up 15%. BrenX, BRNX. Looks like the high of a couple of days ago was around 391. It started trading as BRNX last week. It is not an IPO. You can tell because probably I'm sure what happened, more than likely anyway, is that the company changed symbols. So it started trading as BRNX last week. But you can't fool us because look at the position in the lifetime range, right at the very low float, 720,000 in the float. So keep an eye on this one, guys. I mean, this could go crazy with that float. I'm gonna thumbnail that one also, just in case it goes nuts. So, Shaw, if you posted something there, like a link, when you talk about that was the reason for the run, remember you can't post things in YouTube. So I'm not sure if you actually posted a link or something because you can't do it. Like you might see it on your end, maybe that the link looks like it was posted, but it does not show up. Just in case you're wondering about that. All right, guys. Let's see any other little earnings play that might not little, but any sort of an earnings play. Just not seeing too much. I mean, the BEKE and the BKE are a couple of decent earnings plays. They're up. All right, guys. 9:29 plus 23 seconds. So we've got about 30 seconds to the open. Well, let's have a great end to this trading week, everybody. It's been quite a week, as always, quite a week, but certainly with crypto. Wow. Okay, get rid of these two. All right, we're open. I see Moderna's having a little bit of a pop here, guys. mRNA having a little bit of a pop, but it is early. It is very early. I typically don't like to trade in the first 15 minutes. I see USDE is still, well, it's hanging around the 5 level. It did get down below the VWAP and 5, but it's back there now. Yeah, per big pop. I say that a few times, per big pop. So PURR has been on a run, actually, a big run the last 3 days. What do they do? Hyper liquid strategies, crypto asset management. Okay. Crypto, I'm sorry, hyper liquid strategies. Crypto asset management. Okay, well, there's your. So it's in the crypto sphere, of course. So that's another reason why this one is moving the way it is. Now, on a monthly chart, could be coming into some resistance around 1159 or so. This is shortable for me. A lot of shares, actually, over 7 million. How got halted on the way down. Well, actually, maybe on the way up. Resumed, excuse me. It resumed. That was more of a news halt. RFAI, yes, got halted on the way up. Gotta be careful in this one, obviously. It hit 90 something, I think, on the pre market. How about 116 or even more? I don't know. Well, that's 4 o'clock. That's this morning. Yeah. 100 $114. Well, I read Hyperliquid in one of those press releases, but I didn't know anything about it. I thought it was more of a generic name. 125 for okay. But Darren is on the move, guys. mRNA on the move. The high of yesterday was 155. All right, what is the mark? What's the SPY doing? So the SPY is still hanging under the VWAP, okay? A red bar to start. Dow's up, Q's are up, SPY's up to start anyway. Whoa, BRNX is on the move here, guys. BRNX is on the move. I don't see it here. BRNX. That high right there, the daily chart is 390. Low float. Oh man, Moderna is really on the move here, guys. That's a huge move. That's like a $10 move in the first, well, less than 5 minutes. 132 to 142. Got that one thumbnail, so that's why I know. Now looks like USDE. Well, it's got to get back over five, and it's really dropping. But the BRNX could be the one holding this. Yeah, got to get some more volume in. With that float. Well, look at that, guys. That's the one I used to trade Moderna, and mRNY just got halted. I'm sure. I wonder if now Moderna did not get halted, but this got halted. mRNY got halted. It's interesting, but Moderna did not. All right. Well, this one. Now, what is this one? UUUG. Is this a two-time long for it? Okay, but they're both pretty cheap. So UUUU. Now the next high looking left is 1520. Obviously too close for me. Wow, Moderna is just severe rippage. CRML guys, CRML critical metals. Just a little early. It's a little early for me to, and it's very, it's. I don't feel like chasing it, but and also let's take a look left. 638, 642, 639 or so is the next high looking left. So not as much room as I'd like to see. Well, quadruple U guys on the move. It just took that out. The next high is 1519. Just watching to see if it can hold 15. Like maybe that's not going to worry or matter, that little high there. But then 1537 would be the next high. Trying to see if there's any news on this one. Oh, this is all, I guess, rare. Not rarer. That's not a rare earther. Well, CRML didn't care about that high over here. CRML did not care about that high. How about the alloy? 1220? Boy, there's some big moves already. Big moves. Wow. Wow. I mean, there's just big moves already. Okay, how about the summit? I might have to take one of these early, sort of break every rule in the book for me. What do they do? What does Summit do again? Oh, it's a theory. Well, it's not in the right sector, but it's definitely when I say the right sector, it's not crypto. It's a obviously it's a bio. How does Tron look? Tron, well, it's holding the VWAP right now. At least we can say that. When I look left, the next high in a weekly chart is 257. So I guess that's far enough away. It's right at the high now of these two weekly highs. Trying to hold a VWAP. I think that's probably what you want to see, though. If it holds the VWAP, VWAP's around the 220 mark. Any news on this one, Summit? Okay, well, Wainwright, what sort of price target do they have? Actually, it's just neutral. It's just neutral. Okay, here, USAR, rare earths. We know that. All right, USAR. It's extended, right sector though. The next high is way up there. Come on, pushing it up, pushing it up. Okay, guys, it's so early for me to, I've got to take some off this, okay? But I'm gonna hold on. It's got the room up to 19, and I don't typically take stocks this early, but get tired of seeing all these things that's ripping on me. Well, see, Tron actually is an AI play now. Doll, toy, and game manufacturing. Okay. Well, the BRNX is still hanging around the 4 level. It's got. I see USDE came right back. Ha! I see USDE is actually an AI play also, guys, from our AI. Interesting. Okay, well, let's see if it has a run in it now. And that's the USDE. I'm not going to hang around these things too much, okay? Anything today. I mean, it's pretty volatile right at the very beginning. Some big moves. Just give me one moment. Okay, well, let's take a look at Tron again on the weekly chart. It's got some room, 257. That's some room. It's funny. I mean, it's just some of these sectors. I mean, it's not like the overall market is ripping. All right, go USDE. Okay, next high over here is 566. It's still very, very whippy. So the BRNX is struggled to try to get out over 4, and it has not done it. I think I'm in quick trade mode today, guys. I mean, like the USAR just dropped. Must be the 2 time for Ion or Oklo. Sorry. Oh, wow. So but look, yeah, I saw some of these just dropping. The SMR, OKLO, SMR. I think I mentioned that SMR. So the nukes were really positive, and now they're just dropping. Oh my goodness! Well, there's a big Yahoo, guys. Big Yahoo for me now in the USDE. Now that's coming into the. I mean, we still have room, but all right. I've just taken some off in case that 6 level. There's a nice one from our AI. I wouldn't say the easiest one, but at least well, we said in the pre-market this should be one of our focuses. I wouldn't say it was the easiest one at the very beginning because it looked like it was just going to fall apart, but nope. Just waiting on this one to see how far it could go. It is again. It's got that room on the weekly anyway, but it's got to take out 6, and it got up there. I think just almost got it to $6, 587 or so. I think that deserves a pour. All right, guys. Well, let's see. What else could we do? How'd that summit end up doing? 1302, 1309. So it's hanging tough. The next high is 1339 or so. Let's call it 1340. Yeah, you two won. Still have a feeling on the, well, first of all, let's take a look at JAT, JATT. That's another acquisition. That's what I thought. Acquisition company, RFAI, Find it 2 times. Yeah, I mean, it got into the VWAP, not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. Probably a good thing. Look at all the Bitcoin plays: BITU, XRP, XRPT, ETH, BTC, on and on. I don't think Euro is that one too. No, copper, nickel, and lead zinc mining. Boring, but it's up. Just looking at some of the bouncers, toppers guys. These are topping out. Well, I don't know if they're going to top out, but these are ones that are on the move. Um, I guess what oil prices have dropped a bit or something. That usually the reason why these cruisers move higher. Got a lot of room. 1788. I'm not taking it as a. I'm looking as either waiting to see if it has any sort of a pullback and then keeps going. Yeah, yeah. Look at the summit now, guys. 1315 got up to 1323 SMMT. A real producer today, the daily trend reversals. Okay, another crypto play, asset, ASST, another crypto play coming right into a daily high. That's what, well, you can't see where it is. I don't know what month or, well, this week here would have been in May. Sometime in May, there was a daily high, and that's what it's coming into. That's what that red line is. All right, guys, keep an eye on the BRNX. It's again attempting trying to get through that 4 level. Not an IPO from last week. Symbol name change, I'm pretty sure. And it's all about the float, right? 700, not a lot of volume. I mean, 879,000 shares with that sort of a float should be trading millions. It's only up 20%. Wow, that came out of that halt really well, that MRNY. 3382, it's at 35 now. So it may not be a completely direct way to trade Moderna, but it's pretty darn close. 9.8%. Moderna's up 11%. Okay, so it's close. It's close enough for me. And why would I do that? Well, this is a $150 stock. The other one is whatever it is, 30 odd dollars, 33.82 right, or 35 right now. And it's also shortable for me anyway, 264,000 shares. So if I think Moderna is going to, like the 150 mark, that could be a real tough one to get through for Moderna. It's at 148.83 right now. SPY starting to give it up a little bit here, guys. Okay, we're starting to get some selling action in the SPY. And guten Morgen to you too, Daniel, in our YouTube room. Yeah, definitely some selling pressure coming into the SPY here, guys. You can see it right here. You can see right here some red bars forming. The the orange wave moving down. Well, take your pick of any of the ones that started with U. Okay, this one is sort of resting here now. Alloy, ALOY. It's just sort of resting just over the VWAP. So, I mean, there is a lot of room for this one to run. 1365 on the daily chart. Okay, so this is again the don't repeat version. So it's telling me that it, really hasn't run yet. May not, but there was the alert at 1220, and it's just sort of hanging over the VWAP still. Well, I got out of the USAR and it ran on me. Let's see if things settle down just a little bit here, so we get some not so choppy runs. More of a trendy type run in some of these. I'd love to see this one. Whoa, it's a low float. That's right. It's a very low float. 10 million in the float makes it a little more challenging with that price, in my opinion. Boy, triple, quadruple U. Look at the first alert at 1496, 1550 now. Oh, I was wrong. So this is actually for USAR. Okay, this is a two-time for USAR, USAR. So I'm out of everything now, guys. I mean, look at the USDE. I mean, I thought it might have a struggle to get through six, and so far that's correct. I'm still going to keep an eye on it though later, see if it takes out. So I'm going to have to. Whereas USDE, it's got to be here somewhere. Here you are on three races. I'm going to put a price alert in this area. Just a little too whippy. But the USAR, man, oh man, I wish I still had some of that. 1817 was the alert. All right, yes, 150 now for Moderna, 150. Oh, why do you say you hate to tell me? I'm just wondering if 150 could be a block. That's all. I wasn't. I don't care if it is a block or not. I just was wondering if 150 could be a block. Don't. No, no, William. You can make a trade. You can do it. Now, this is not. Unless they've changed their business model. Sophie is not a crypto play, but look at it go. So what's happening with XLF? Financial ETF? So here's a two timer for Sophie, SOFI. Here's a two timer. Even Rivian is having a move. RIVN through the VWAP. Sorry, through the 200-day moving average. Okay, guys, you know, it's fun. Well, not funny, I guess, but the bouncers toppers, okay? I have this on my other monitor, and there's two in here. I got them both. I do have them both checked, but there are no bouncers. Not one bouncer yet. That would be in blue if there was one. Just a bunch of toppers, like stocks is ripping higher. And I'm looking to, you know, maybe fade a bit some of them. There's a lot in here, though. Might have to adjust that scan so as not to get so many. I just shoot, I was just going to say I'm seeing JUNS here, and look, oh man, it just popped. 33 million shares, 550,000 in the float. Float turnover 60 times the float. I was surprised it didn't get halted on that move. In fact, it's going to get halted. It's going to get halted. No way in the world it's going to have a penny spread and just hang here. Going to get halted. There you are. What a morning. Okay, guys. Well, as I wait, I want to see where this one opens, JUNS. So while I wait for that, let's go over my homepage. All the information you can find on my homepage. This DOT just got halted. I haven't seen this one for a while, guys. This used to be a crazy, crazy one. You can see two. Yes, it did actually hit $250, I believe. It wasn't just reverse split adjusted. All right. Well, if you want to take out a subscription to Trade Ideas and join in all the fun, here's how you can do it. You can get 15% off, 15% off the first month only, of a trade or the entire year of a trade idea subscription. And it works for both our standard and premium services plans. Okay. Well, I ask if you're going to take out a subscription sometime in the future, please use my code. It helps to keep these rooms free. I moderate a YouTube room and the main room right here, the trading room. Okay. This is a lot more active than the YouTube room. It's also free. It's also open at around 7 in the morning. So if you're looking for some coming into a trading room where there's where you can interact with other traders during the pre-market, here's the room right here, and it is free. I get on the mic for both rooms sometime between 9 and 9:15. I don't open this room. Thank you, William, for doing that. I don't do it. Why am I late? Because I live in Vancouver, Canada, so a little bit too early for me. So thank you very much for William for doing that. If you scroll down, you can get the trade of the week. It's free. You'll get it before the market opens. You can sign up for it right here. You'll get it before the market opens every Monday morning, and it is free. Education. So a couple of reasons to click on that. If you're just taking out a subscription, this is mandatory. The Getting Started with Trade Ideas, mandatory, okay? 12 short videos to get you started. And if you're sitting out there in these free rooms wondering about this product, what I would do before you took out a subscription is start off with that second video, go to the end. That'll give you an idea about what we're capable of doing. Again, it may or may not be what you're looking for. Okay, so that's why I would watch these short videos just to get a sense of what we can do. And if you feel that, well, yeah, maybe it's something I want to try, you can always try us for a month. If you don't like it, just unsubscribe. Okay, and back to basics. If you're new to trading, this is for you. A free series of videos, 15 of them, all free if you're new to trading. Last, if you're looking for my scans and you've clicked on my homepage link, middle section, and here they are. They're not all, technically, they're not all scans. There's some races. This is a race right here. This race right here. This is the volatile race. This is the upside versus downside movers right here. Halts resumes is over here. This is the, I'm not going to be able to get, there we go. This is the trend reversals is right here. I've got sort of two versions of it that don't repeat, so I can see what was the time of the first alert, see the price, and then I can click on it and see, well, what happened from that alert? But this is the version that you would get if you loaded it. So the repeating version. Repeating, in other words, the symbol gets repeated over and over again, assuming it makes new highs or new lows. Anything in powder blue is a suggestion to go long, and in yellow, a suggestion to short. I have other scans that I pre-market actives up and down. That's what I use in the pre-market. I have a bunch of other scans that I'm currently sharing. I don't have them up and running, but you can take a look at them. Both rooms are trading rooms, but they're also support rooms. So if you do have questions, don't be shy. You can ask me questions all day long. I do encourage questions for a couple of reasons. The selfish reason, it keeps me engaged. Okay, sometimes it can get a little boring. So if I get questions, I definitely enjoy getting questions. Also, when you ask a question, there could be 10 or 12 or 15 other people who would like to ask the same question, but they're shy. So it does help other people for asking questions. All right. Okay, guys, I am continuing to watch this BRNX. Okay, it just needs to get a lot more room volume. It's such a low float, and it's still trading Still trading under a million shares. With that float, this should be trading millions if it wants to move. And there's the S dot. I was just talking about just saw the S dot here. I haven't seen this one for a while. I don't think this is what they do anymore. Farm supplies, merchant. Maybe they still do. Yeah, maybe they still do. A very low float, 1 million in the float. All right, guys. Well, I have this one thumbnail. This is from yesterday. I believe this was an earnings play yesterday. ONON, maybe. No, it was not an earnings play yesterday, but it was weak. And how much volume? Well, this one's got room. Okay, certainly on a monthly chart anyway. The RZLT, and you can see a couple of monthly highs, sort of three of them right at the area. And of course, then that next monthly high is way up there around 11. So it's on the move. I would never take it now. I mean, you'd be chasing it, but let's see if it has any sort of a pullback, maybe into the VWAP or something, pullback, or if you have a moving average that you like, depending on the time frame you're looking at, maybe it pulls back into into the moving average that you like, or some other indicator. Well, the summit didn't really move. Well, it did kind of move. Okay, I would see it over and over again if it really moved, but it's still not bad from that original alert of 1302. I did not take it. The next high, it's getting closer, 1339. So, Pepe, I've got a super duper technical question for you. I don't know if you're around. I know you're around earlier. So it opened. Okay, this just opened. It was a 10-minute halt for JUNS. Very whippy on that open. Got up to 1120, came right back down to 10 or 9. Okay, so I've got this issue. You see what I'm doing here, and to get maximize my screen space, I can get it all the way down here, so I can cover up my taskbar and all. Okay, that works on this monitor. For some reason, on my other monitor, it doesn't. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So I got my bouncers toppers, and it's not based on the individual scan, but it will not go all the way to the bottom. And at this point, I don't think it's got anything to do with that drawing tool. It's just kind of weird. I think yesterday was fine, but today, this is what I want to happen. Just to get a little more screen space. Oh, I didn't see the question. Do you have a ticker pick buy for the day today? I'm not sure I know what you mean. I mean, we were talking about, USDE was the one I was really focusing on. I mean, I'm in and out of it, but that was the one. And then the BRNX, I keep thinking that if it can take out four and get some volume, that could run. Those are the two that I'm. But I don't want to call them picks. I mean, they're just ideas to keep an eye on. Epic Pen is running right now. I sort of have to have. I don't have to have Epic Pen. Let me see if I can. Sometimes I have to have Epic Pen running for this to work. But let me see if I'm going to close it down. So I did close it down. So far, this is still good. But on my other monitor, nope. Well, I got rid of the third monitor. I'm fine with just the two. Well, I didn't kill it. Let's kill it, okay, in the task manager if it's still there. Now, when I kill it, this might. Let's see what happens. Okay, guys. Now the BRNX is getting. It's teasing us right at that four level. So killing it didn't help. Didn't hurt here yet. Usually that's what happens though. Eventually, uh, I won't be able to cover up the bottom unless I have EpicPen running. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just one of those things I just don't quite understand why. Who the heck called Moderna to break 150? I think there was somebody in the room talking about that. So we're above the yesterday's high now, which was 155, and now we're who knows? Maybe we challenge the 176. If there was another tool that I could use that I could type, it was the only one I could find that I could actually type. Probably should ask Gemini what is an equivalent to Epic to yeah, that tool, Epic tool or Epic Pen. All right, guys. Well, let's take a look at the. Just trying to find anything else that might be interesting. I'm holding out on the BRNX and the USDE. If it takes out six, it could go on a late day run. Amazing. Not one bouncer here, guys. Not one stock that is meeting the requirement. I keep looking to make sure I haven't unchecked it, or did I add something in here that I didn't know? Um, no, no, nothing. Maybe I added a filter that's like preventing anything from showing up. Um, I think I've got this one as my main. Yeah, I can't remember. I think it is the. I think it is the main display. Yes, yes, it is. That monitor is my main display. It has worked though. Yesterday it was working in that I could, it was. So it's not like it's never worked. So that I could just, move it all the way down. Anything all the way down. It's not a big deal. It's just a minor annoyance because I've got these thumbnail charts, and I've got them very small. And so I'm trying to maximize the amount of screen space that I have. All right, guys. Well, rare earths, obviously rare. Let's take a look at. Actually, I'm wrong. This is ultragenics pharmaceuticals. Okay, where may it open? Okay, let's take a look at S dot. It may open. Well, it's going to be if you're in this now. Is that the first? Is that the first halt? Second halt. Well, if you're in this now, what you of course want to see is a number. Great. There's the halt price, 1335. Potential open a little bit above. So, in case people are wondering who are new, this has nothing to do with trade ideas. This blue window I'm showing. This is time and sales from Interactive Brokers. Okay, that's my halt price in red, and that call. I'm trying to show you where it could open. Typically, halts are 5 minutes long. That got halted at 10:21 plus 10 seconds. So if it is a 5 minute halt, that'll open at 10:26 plus 10 seconds. So you have a ways to go. I would say that, I don't know, 95, even more percent are 5 minute halts. If it's not a 5 minute halt, though, it's usually a multiple of five. So the next halt would be 10, or it would, yeah, took 10. I think one of these took 10 earlier. Aha. So Pepe, I launched the EpiPen again, and now I'm able to do that on my other monitor. So that's weird. That is super weird. What is it about EpiPen? Well, I see ABC. You didn't you trade this one yesterday, William? MRVI, MRVI. You traded this one, I think, yesterday, didn't you? This is what a run it's been on, a 3 day run continuation. Well, let's keep an eye on the S dot. Yeah, I mean the S dot was a crazy one. I think this is real too. I think this actually did. This is not reverse split adjusted. I think. And beyond. I think. I mean, I'm saying 263 here. It was a absolutely insane one. So here's S dot. Okay, so we've got a pretty dramatic open if it does open at 1390. So what did I say? 10 seconds past. So it might have another 50 seconds for the open if it's a 5 minute halt. I was going to say, I keep seeing ABTC here. I know you went long it, but okay, I'm going to get S dot on my screen here and let's see where it's going to open. And there it is, opened at 13. It did open at 1395 and kept moving now. $1 million in the float, guys. So obviously be very, very careful. But you know, you're right though. $100 was last month's high. I don't really remember it last month. Exactly. That's the beauty of Epic Pen, really. I mean, if there's another one out there that I that wouldn't do the hijacking as you call it. It's the only one I could find though. Now, admittedly, I didn't look that hard, but oh man, I mean, you got to be so careful with this S dot, guys. I mean, it's tempting just because of the traders looking at well last week even or a few weeks ago got up to 33. So I just don't want to wipe out all my gains by doing something stupid. Yeah, that's the 11th commandment, Todd. Thou shalt not chase. Oh, were you talking about that? I'm sorry. The pick of the week. I'm sorry. I thought you meant my personal picks. Oh, the trade of the week. I'm sorry. Gold mine. Now, sometimes people sign up for the trade of the week and they don't get it. I don't mean don't understand it, but I mean they don't get it. So you have to check before you contact us. Check your spam folder, and if you have Gmail, check your promotions folder. Sometimes it goes there, sometimes it's not there, and you still don't get it. And we don't really have any reason. We don't really know why. It's a mystery. But just check on the trade of the week. Just check Monday mornings, okay? Usually I see it. Let's see, what time do I get up? So I'm about 4:30 my time, 7:30. I usually see it by then. So by 7:30 Eastern time in my email. Oh, I think like that all the time, Goldmine. Because sometimes it's hard, you know. You look at these ones, you think, oh, come on, look at the room it's got. Traders are piling into it. Yeah. So this one, I mean, it's in the right sector, gold and silver, okay, but it just doesn't have enough volume. 155,000 shares pulling into the VWAP. I'm talking about the IDR. I guess as the spread is awful, and I'm right. Yeah, look at that. Look at the spread, 32.77, 33.18. That's too bad. It's in the right sector, precious metal sector, but I will not take it. Okay, I don't know this one. MI. MI. NFT. Are you kidding me? I thought they were done, dead, over. I haven't heard of NFTs for a while now, and that got halted on the way down. Good. I shouldn't say that. I mean, meanwhile, S dot is going to drive me crazy, but resist. I have to resist. Still thinking that maybe later in the day, guys, this USDE, if it takes out six, it could go on another run. But I think that what's IBIT doing right now is crypto sort of softening a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's been choppy. Okay. Here's one for Aussie. Oi, OI. Let's put the price alert up here. Would that make any difference? Probably not. Meanwhile, USGG, where was that first alert? 720, 770 now. This is the USAR, two time for USAR, the stock, USAR, the stock, which was right here. Now that's interesting. Hut, Hut, the stock is down 9%, and this is a crypto play. To miner, well, so let's take a look at Mara and Riot. Are the miners getting hit like they did the other? Yeah, the miners are getting hit again. So the miners, even though it's in the crypto sphere, the miners are getting hit again. Remember a couple of days ago, that happened right here, 3 days ago. So the miners are getting hit. Congratulations, anybody who dipped their toe into SDOT. My swimming pool analogy, okay? But seriously, I mean that is, it's okay. Next high on the weekly chart is 1994. 1547 is actually what's right where it is right now. That's a high a couple of weeks ago. And then the next high after that is 19, call it 20. Had a SanDisk look. This is from Miles Aker in our YouTube room, SNDK. Definitely been a super active one. That's not the symbol. How does it look? Depends what you're looking for. If you're looking to short it, it's very choppy. I mean, that's all I can say. It looks very, very choppy, even on a 10-minute chart. 2-minute chart is extremely choppy. 10-minute chart is very choppy. I mean, it's in a bit of a downtrend. Way expensive. I mean, I don't trade $1,500 stocks, but I mean, it's only down 0.8%, but I'm not sure really how much more I can add. It's not trading anything abnormally, 0.69 relative volume, so it's not trading abnormally. One would be normal. 0.69 is less than normal. Okay. But if you like it, don't let me stop you. Okay, Miles. I mean, don't let me stop you. But I just look at a chart like this. If you're trying to trade it intraday, it's a mess. But if you're looking for long term, I'm not a swing trader, so I had a tremendous several months. Obviously, I mean, going from what 200 6 months ago up to 2,300. Wow. So in our main room, Miles, William, who's an astute trader, he says that memory stocks have sold off due to South Korea issues. That is supposed to go away next week. So, SanDisk, of course, in that particular sector. Now, supposed to go away next week. Now, I don't know if you know, but now if you're swing trading, there's probably a company ETF for it, but swing trading, and I'm not sure about swing trading these company ETFs, but there's got to be one. Just give me a moment. I'll see if I can find it. Yeah. So there's SNDG. I don't know if that's the biggest one. SNDG and SNDU. But let's take a look at SNDG. This is what I'm talking about. So that's trading 2 million shares. Okay. And how about the SNDU? And it's it's only $9. SNDU about the same, 2 million shares. Little more. All I'm showing you, but to not that I'm aware of. I mean, I guess it depends on your broker. The question is, ETFs have fees. I'm not like I have interactive brokers. Wow, the BS dot. Almost have to take it off my. I have a thumbnail. I'm not aware of any fees that I would pay. I've been trading ETFs, and but I'm not. Not necessarily. You want to swing these company ETFs. Oh, there are shares. Wow, there were shares available. Too short if I had wanted to for the Tron, TRON. I know it's an AI alert, doesn't mean I have to obey it. So when you say how about SOXL, like if you're asking me, are there fees? Is that the question though? Are there fees to buy an ETF? I mean, I'm not aware of any, but it may come down to your broker. But I trade ETF, not these ETFs, not so much sector ETFs. I trade company ETFs many times, and I don't recall being dinged by any fees. But it's probably up to your broker. Maybe I have interactive brokers, so I just not. But again, I don't trade sector ETFs. I'd be surprised that they want to charge a fee for it, but maybe your broker does. Okay, guy. Oh, is it running away? Too close. EXYN. Remember this one now on the way down, but it's got 229, 230. It's got some room. Who's your broker, Miles? Just out of curiosity. We're talking to Miles in our YouTube room. Schwab, okay. Well, I know there are people in the room that have Schwab, but yeah, I don't. I'm in Canada, so I've never been able to. I have a limited number of brokers, but I'm very, very happy with interactive brokers. I'm surprised that brokers would charge a fee. Really? With Schwab, Pepe, or even IB? I just never. I've just never seen. I mean, I do my little calculation when I get in and out of a trade, and it tells me what my profit or my loss is, and it seems to be, yeah, it seems to be what it's supposed to be. Man, I missed the boat on these. Look at the. I mean, I had the USAR early, but I got out of it. So amazed at the sell-offs of these miners again. I mean, Mara is coming right into the 200-day moving average, guys. Maybe it's going to bounce now. I mean, the 200-day moving average is 11. The actual number is 1113, and it's sitting right on it. If it takes that out, though, look underneath. I mean, 995. It still has a ways to go on the daily chart. But the miners, the Bitcoin miners, are just getting trashed. Well, trashed. I mean, they're giving up their gains. I mean, I suppose I should rephrase that. They're not down. You know, I mean, they're basically flat. But big sell off. Let's take a look at Riot. Is Riot actually negative? Riot might be negative. Yeah, Riot. See, Riot is. I always think Mara is better than Riot, but Riot is actually a negative. Mara is at least sort of flat right now. Well, it's not Bitcoin or it's not the crypto. It's just the miners. You know, it's just the miners that are getting hit. Oh man, what a short that would have been. Moderna hit about 160, and now there's a nice drop. Now let's see if 150 holds it. Let's take a look at Moderna, the actual stock, mRNA. So it hit. Looks like it hit 160 almost at one. Well, I can just tell my daily chart. It hit 159.47 and stopped. I mean, these are big ranges for Moderna. What's the what is the average shoe range now for this? Today's $14. That's the average over the last 14 days. Now it only started 3 days ago. This huge move, and that today's range is 185% of normal. Well, normal. What it's been is, but it's pretty skewed, of course, for what happened 2 days ago. Well, let's see if Moderna holds the VWAP, which is approximately 150. I'm going to put a price alert right there because if it does and moves higher, I probably want to take that MRNY. All right, let's take a look. Let's keep an eye on the Mara, though. I want to see if Mara holds that 200-day moving average. Well, it's so far it is. It's bouncing off the 200-day moving average. Whereas the power so far of the 200-day moving average, you can see what it did yesterday. It closed at the 200-day moving average. Okay. Now you could look at it another way that it couldn't get through it, and that's where it closed. But today had no problem, but bounced into it. Last morning, guys, 10:50. So today being Friday, it should be Andy taking over for me in our YouTube room today. Andy Lindloff from Trade Ideas. If you're unfamiliar with what I'm talking about, at between 12 and 1 Eastern Time, I take a break, and one of the other traders from Trade Ideas takes over for me in our YouTube room. And Friday, it's usually Andy. Well, I mean, seriously, guys, the power of that 200-day moving average. I mean, look what it did. Right into it and popped off it so far. Really? Okay, I didn't know anybody else had EpiPen. But it's sort of hit or miss. I mean, it's just hit or miss. I mean, I love it because I can write and, I should do more, I suppose, and what I'm talking about, like, look at this, look at this, boom, there's there's where it stopped. Yeah, we're not talking about an EpiPen, right? We're talking about Epic, EpiPen. That's a medical device, right? But I think he meant the same thing. Anyway, it's a neat little tool. It's the only one I've been able to find that can do this sort of thing and type. I can type. Oh, I see. Okay, no, no, no. I'm not talking. I'm talking Epic. It's called the Epic Pen. Okay, it's a drawing tool. We're not talking EpiPen. Yeah, isn't that wasn't that made famous in oh my gosh, that movie with Travolta when he jammed it into what's her face? Pulp Fiction. Thank you. Well, made famous. I mean, I think people didn't realize what was happening, and yeah, Uma Thurman. That's right. So he's yes. All right. Now, at least there's Moderna now hitting 150. Okay, so it's right on the VWAP. Okay, it's right on the VWAP. Is it going to hold it? Is it going to hold it? Is it going to act as support? So a couple of things. I mean, the VWAP happens to be right around the 150 mark. I mean, and also 150 being a very psychological number. Okay. Now, here's how I may take S dot, as crazy as it seems. Now that it is sort of, pulling back into this area and all, if it takes out that high, I'd love to see it do it later than now. But if later on in the day, afternoon, takes out that high, that is when sometimes I'll pounce on something like this. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's possible. I know what you're saying. It's possible. I mean, the next high again is at on the weekly chart is 20 or so. 1994. What did it get to? Got up to 1820. Or sorry, not no, sorry, 1795. I mean, it's possible, but I'd rather it just did this for next couple of hours. Just did this, holding over the VWAP, is kind of moving up and down a little bit, and then boom, take out that high in the afternoon. That may not happen. I mean, it just, it may do it earlier, may do it while I'm on my break. Okay, GPK, guys. Let's take a look at this one. GPK, the next high looking left is too close, 1211. Well, it looks like the VWAP and the 150 mark held the Moderna. Whoa, USDE is coming all the way back also. Hmm. Shoot, and it just made a new high. Doggone it, I missed it. I missed it. It just made a new high and it's going to be halted. Wow, that's a big. Well, I don't know if I could have got. I mean, I put my price alert at six. Well, that's a 2 minute chart. I wonder how quick. I don't know if I could have got it at just over that six level anyway. Look at the volume and good volume that came in, but it's halted. So let's see where could it open. So there's the halt, 629. No big clue yet. 630. No big clue yet. And remember, it has some room up to 815 on the weekly chart anyway. Well, I was sometimes, the only reason I don't do sometimes, I mean, because people say to me, "Well, listen, if you're wanting to take it, if it broke six or something like that, why not just put like a buy stop order?" Now, I may not have got a fill anyway, or I might have got not all I wanted. The problem that I have doing that is if it blows through, but it's on no volume, I don't want to get a fill. If that makes sense, I just don't want to get a fill, because I have to be able to see that the move is not based on some volume. Now, I run the risk of this happening, but I, I've I used to try that, put a buy stop in at a price where I thought, okay, that'd be a great price to take it, and then it pops, but it is on no volume, and then it just drops again. So I really have to see that the volume is there too. So I miss out on something like this, but still la vie. No, no, I was out of everything. I mean, it was, I mean, I suppose I could have maybe kept a little bit, but no, I was out of it. I mean, the minute it did all that, I mean, the good thing it held the VWAP. That was, I mean, but that's why I was interested if it took out six again. I thought, okay, if it takes out six again, I'll be very interested. But and it did, but it just popped too much. Now, congrats to anybody who's still in it, and you're probably safe. 629 on the halt. 630 doesn't look like it's going to have a catastrophic drop. Now, you know what? S dot is kind of doing it for me. Come on, just do this for what time is it now? 11:02. Do this for 2 hours. Okay, just kind of hang around this area for 2 hours, maintain the VWAP, and then sometime in the afternoon explode through that high. You were welcome. As far as the showing that opening price, yeah, I didn't like that EXYN because of that. Look what it did, got right to that high of 2 days ago. That's exactly what it did and stopped. And it just, yeah, it just exploded out of the halt, 629. Well, it says it resumed at 610, but that must have been brief. Market's having a nice little move too. Well, USDE. Well, I guess what I'm doing my video on today. That was an AI alert at 514. Where did it hit? Did it hit here too? USD? I don't think it hit here. Oh, it wasn't a reversal. That's why. But of course, it was here. It was here. The race was all over the race. All right, S dot. Now don't go down below that 200 that VWAP too much anyway. Now this is shortable for me. Okay, KD is shortable. 6.8 million shares are available. Look at that high right there. That is the high. 13. If it broke through 13, it's still got struggled to get through probably 13.16. This is something. This is coming from my toppers. Suggestions of shorts, stocks that have run. This is amazing. This is to me amazing. I haven't got one. I keep looking to make sure that I've got it checked. Oh, I don't have a check now. Okay. But even when I looked before, I accidentally unchecked it. So there's OKO, OKE. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. So this is OKE, a potential bounce play. Okay, guys. Now listen, mRNA is challenging 150 again. It's not quite a red bar ignored, but mRNA. I want to show you what I'm talking about. mRNA. So we have now. It's on a 2 minute chart, so it's. I'd have to go to. I really have to go to a five to really show it. But even on a 10 minute, so you see the downturn up and now red. So it. I don't know about this bounce anymore. I don't know about that bounce anymore, especially if it takes out 150. And it's sitting right on the VWAP again. And I'm talking about Moderna, mRNA. Oh, I start. Don't do it. I shouldn't say that. I mean, some of you might be in this one, so of course I wish you well. I hope it moves right now for you. But how can you have a tight stop? How can you have a tight stop on S dot? Like, what do you mean by a tight stop? $2? But seriously, like what do you mean by it? In this particular case, what would you consider a tight stop? Just out of curiosity. I mean, there's the VWAP right there. I mean, if it broke down through the VWAP, that would be not good. But I mean, again, it depends what you mean by a tight stop for a stock like this that could move two or three, $4. Look how whippy that USDE is. My goodness. I mean, up to seven, right back down to six. If you can get out, though, Cookie, if you can get out, it's something that, with that float, it's something that moves so quickly, which even if you put an auto stop in, like a hard stop, sometimes you just won't, you may get out of some of your position, but not all on a stock like this, in my opinion. A couple of highs right here at 17, excuse me, 18, 17, sorry, about 17.25. A couple of highs right there. Oh man, if it took that out, it might get going. Well, Moderna is really trying to stay at that 150 level, that 151 right now. Really trying to stay there, act as support, and that's where the VWAP is also. Okay, well, there's the S dot now, right above that level, pulled back. I mean, this is actually trading the way I would like it to trade a little bit, just hang around this area and then give me an opportunity in the afternoon. Time is it now? 11:11. Hmm. Boy, this is holding that 17. Or at least trying to hold the 17 level for S dot. At least the spread is sort of manageable. I mean, it can widen, 10, 20 cents, but stock like this, that's not the end of the world. All right, guys, let's see here. Another potential bounce maybe for MPLX. MPLX, potential bounce or continuation down. So how I'm kind of using the bounce and toppers is not so much to play a bounce in this, but to see if there is a bit of a bounce, okay, and then see how short-lived that bounce is, and then the resumption of the move down. That's kind of how I'm playing it, more than trying to play it for a bounce, if that makes sense. And this is what I'm talking about in the bouncers toppers. Okay. I knew it. Just as I was putting this in here, I knew it. that it was starting to move. When I say knew it, I didn't know it was going to take out 18, but look at the run in this one, Xena. So what's the next high? Nah, not enough room. I mean, look, if you took it at 2 and it got to 220, great percentage move, yes. We just don't know what's going to get up there. You know what, Mara? Let's take a look at Mara now. Mara held the 200-day moving average. Okay. held the 200-day. You can see it got right into it. And, it's been meandering around. If we get a little blue in here in terms of the wave, I may have to take some Mara. The VWAP is far enough away. It's 1178. So even if the VWAP stalled it on the way up, that's far enough away. It's not gonna. It's happening too soon for me. Well, congrats anybody who's in it. I don't want to cheer against you. So that is that high right there again. That 1994. I put a price alert right at 20. See if it does explode through that. Just give me a moment, please. Okay, guys, give me a moment. I'm just got to. What time is it now? 11:22. Just give me one moment, okay? I will be right back. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I am now back. Challenge. I mean, I got up to 715 and then got back down to 650. We're now back up to the into the sevens. Still has some room if it wants to. 815 or so. Some room. You know what, guys? If I didn't have to go, well, let's see now. 5750. Yeah. 5750 and then 50. Yeah, there may not be enough room. I mean, I would like to take this short. You know, I was talking about this, the little pop up, and then the rejection of the pop, and then the resumption down. The problem is that I don't think there's enough room for it to move before it hits that next low. Doesn't mean that next low is going to stop it, but all right, guys. Moderna on the Moderna watch, 150 now has been breached. Okay, it has been breached, and it's through the 200. It's through the VWAP. It's through 150. Early, Nestor, early. Well, you're asking me right now, is there a trade? I mean, I traded USDE early, but it's very whippy. You know, you just got to be. I know it's an AI alert, also, if that's why you're asking. But if you're asking, is there going to be any more trade? Yeah, it could be. It does have some room on the weekly chart, 818, but it has been very, very volatile. See what IBIT is doing. Is it sort of following what IBIT is? I mean, I know it's not a Bitcoin play, but yeah. See, this is not quite as volatile. I mean, the other one is way more volatile. This is IBIT. This is the crypto or Bitcoin ETF. I know that's not. I know USD is not Bitcoin, but it's in the sector. Who is your broker, Dave? Who that you can short S dot? I can't. I don't think it's ever been available. Interactive brokers. Well, let's see if it holds the VWAP. That's the key level right there. Trying to hold the VWAP, perhaps. Yeah, it is interesting. There are a lot of shorts available. Yeah, 1.3 million for USDE. That I want to short it, but there are. I'm surprised that there are that many shares available with that float. I'm wondering. Well, they let me buy it, so it wasn't one of those that Interactive Broker said you can't buy. At least not when I bought it. No, we have 990,000, so they've probably done a reverse split, Nestor. Okay, 990,000. I'll check the other website, but we get our data now from what I think is probably the best site out there. I mean, we never. Let me just see. I want to just make sure. Home dilution tracker. Yeah, yeah. You're looking at shares outstanding. I think when you're looking at the 27 million, I think you're looking at the shares outstanding. This is the float. 990,000 is in the float. Shares outstanding is 27 million. Okay, so there's a big difference, and that's from dilution tracker. Okay, which for years and years, we didn't have it, and people were clamoring. How come you can't get better short data? So I trust this. Robinhood has shorts available for S dot. Really interesting. An echo on my mic. Really? Is that for everybody? I'm not getting. Sometimes I get an echo on my end, and I'll know, but I'm not getting an echo on my end. What I would do 159 if you're having an echo, unless everybody says, yeah, oh, fixed. Okay, fixed now. Okay, just do a refresh. Yeah, so I think it was just like one person. Sound lovely. Okay, guys. Well, I don't think I'm going to do anything right now. Well, I've got 20 minutes or so before I take my break. Andy will take over for me. Well, Moderna's got some legs in it still, guys. I mean, it did break down through the VWAP. It break down through 150, but look at this. It is now popped above it again. Yeah, I take a break between 12 and 1, Nestor. Okay, then I come back around 1. That's Eastern time. I'm on the mic from 9 to 12, and then I take the break. And somebody else takes over for me in the YouTube room. They'll be on. That'll be Andy Lindloff from Trade Ideas, just talking to Nestor in our YouTube room, and then I take over again around 1 o'clock, all times Eastern. Oh, no, I'm always doing live. I've never not done live. All right, guys. Well, maybe this one is a potential short here. ASST. I'm just waiting to see if we get a little downturn more in terms of but I just won't do anything right now. William. Something put a charge into Rivian today, guys. RIVN is just another new high, but again, choppy. I mean, yes, the trend is up, but boy, I mean, where are you going to, if you're going to buy this, where are you going to put your stop and all? It's, the trend is up, but very choppy action. I'm just looking to see if there's any specific news for Rivian here. I mean, I see Tesla, Waymo, Uber granted Las Vegas robotaxi permits. Does that affect Rivian? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's a pretty big move with that float. Well, congrats anybody who was able to short that S dot. That is really giving it up now. And now it's underneath the VWAP. So this could be it for the day. Could be. Doesn't mean it is, but let's see if it can reclaim the VWAP later and then get some volume and explode through. It's all about the float. Your system says to buy S dot. Okay. Well, let's see. 1482 was the low. There's the VWAP, 1577. So okay, so USDE was halted on the way down, I guess. It did just resume. So I'm sort of have my eye on Mara still, guys. I mean, Mara is still hanging around that VWAP and, or sorry, the 200-day moving average. It looks like that has given it pretty decent support. I mean, it's still mild. It's basically flat for the day, but the Bitcoin miners have all done this. But the little buy flag showing up now. This is on the trade wave. TI, sorry, not trade wave, TI wave. Sorry, not trade wave, TI wave. Just an idea. Taking a look at IBIT, guys. I want to see what IBIT is doing. So IBIT is hanging in there. It's nowhere near as so Bitcoin, nowhere near as volatile, of course, as another USDE. How about XRP? What is it doing? Yeah, I mean it's pretty choppy, also. Mild disappointment for the BRNX. Kept thinking it might take out that 4 level. I mean, it got close, but no, but not quite. Very choppy. Well, put a price alert up here at the 4 level just in case it does. This is not an IPO back here. I think it's a symbol name change of some sort. All right, Mosaic. How's this one doing? Mosaic is showing up in the compare count in the upside versus downside movers. Another one. Wow, look at that! Right at the 200-day moving average. Will that stall it? Well, this could be classic, guys. I mean, coming right into the 200-day moving average and stalling could. I'm not saying it's going to happen for sure, but and that's the Mosaic. The 200-day is 24.59. It's literally right to the penny. Now, remember, it's the area. So even if it goes a little bit above it and it comes back down through it, that could give us a short opportunity. And that's for the MOS. Yeah, there goes Moderna. Yeah, big break now under 150. But a $5 break under 150. Big range today for that stock. All right, little confirmation is definitely Andy going to take over for me in about 10 minutes or so. See this one quite a bit. This Kang, C-A-N-G. Let's see what this one is doing. C-A-N-G. Yeah, I mean, remember this? Remember these days, guys, when it was a $40 stock? Low. I don't. Well, what's the float? I'm gonna have to click on something else and then reload it. So 18 million in the flow. So it's not crazy low, but it is. Yeah, I don't like it. Looking left, it looks like there's too many areas where it could stall. Well, it's got room. ZIM has got room. Let's take a look at the next high. Yeah, 20, about $1 to the next high. I'm saying it's going to get there, and it's extended now. But let's see if it has any sort of a pullback, and then the move. This is from the bouncers toppers. It's something that, in theory, is kind of topping out, but doesn't necessarily mean that is the case. It's just alerting you to the fact that it's had a big move up on. If I had a 5-minute chart, you would see that at least five-minute bars are up. Yeah. Okay, guys, just kind of biding my time right now, waiting for Andy to take over for me. It'll be about 10 minutes from now in our YouTube room. Just a minute, please. All right, guys, back again. Yeah, USD EPOP. I mean, it's not the easiest trade in the world, but and getting closer now to that weekly high of 820. I mean, look at that, 820. If it takes that weekly high out, I don't believe this is, well, maybe it is a lifetime high. Just really, I mean, started trading as USDE 2 months ago. Maybe it is. Anyway, it'll be fun to do my video on it. There's another one on the toppers, guys. ELMT, ripping higher here. Next high looking left is 1979. Will that kind of stall it? Just looking for potential shorts, of these ones that have been reasonably parabolic. Another leg up for UECG. This is one of those two time for UEC. Actually, it's the first time I've seen this. Okay, I thought it was down here, but it is not. Another company ETF, UECG. Not very much volume. Good spread though, 514, 516. But as always, looking left, what do we see? We see that the next high, this would have been in some day in this week, which was in June, that there's a high of 520 or so. I mean, I'm trying to eyeball it. Looks like around 520. Okay, guys, I'm going to put my message in. I'll wait, of course, until Andy shows up. So back around 1 p.m. ET, I'll put it on. I will put it on surf mode. I'll explain just quickly what surf mode will do. And here's the YouTube link for those of you in the main room. Want to head over and listen to Andy for his 1 hour? You can do so. So I won't put it on. I have to do a video first, then I'll put it on surf mode. So this is what it does. Okay, if you're unfamiliar with this, any top list window that you have, even if it's minimized, but any top list window that you have, or price alerts window, or if you have the AI, what it does is it'll cycle through. It'll cycle through the top three as you have them sorted. So right now it's on my price alerts window. Okay. And once it goes through the top three that are as I have them sorted on my price alerts window, now it's going into the sector ETF. And this is a top list. And again, it'll cycle through all your top list windows. So the circuit, once it completes the circuit, then it goes back and repeats. Well, basically repeats the circuit. Once it completes the circuit, then it repeats the circuit over and over and over again. So what it does is it automatically loads. Okay. Now here, this is what I'm talking about. You see how it's orange right there? It's gone to AMX. It did USDE, did Bivy, and then AMX, and now it's gone to whatever this one, my pre-market actives up. So that's what it'll do for you. You can kind of sit back and let the system load charts for you. Okay. And if you saw something you liked, you would just have to go to the chart. It'll stop the surfing, and you can analyze it a little bit more. And if you want to trade it, go ahead. And if you once you've done analyzing it, you can back off it, and then the surfing will resume. And this is at the toggle. If I click on it, now it's paused. It's right beside the sound icon. Or if I click on any symbol, it'll stop surfing. Okay, so it's sort of an interesting idea. You get a little bored and you say, you know what? Let the system load charts for me. Okay, again, so when I do my video, though, I'll have to stop this. So I just heard a little pop. So I think Andy is in our YouTube room right now. So I'm going to have to stop the surfing, but I'll put it back on once I complete my video. So for you guys in the main room, we'll see you in about 1 hour. Now I can welcome Mr. Andy Lindloff to our YouTube room on a Friday afternoon, it's almost a Friday after. Hey, what's your time zone? What time is it there?
I'm Central. Yeah,
11?
it's 11 o'clock. Yep.
11 o'clock. Okay. So not quite an afternoon, but boy, what a morning! What a morning!
Oh
Did you
man,
see? Did you see that USDE?
USDE. No, I did not.
Okay, well
You know
that's
I don't
a
trade that stuff, but
well it's a stable
oh
coin or
yeah,
whatever.
no, I
Okay,
would definitely trade that. Yeah.
yeah, and that came from
Yeah.
our AI also.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
but we saw that in the pre-market, and I was suggesting we have to keep looking just because crypto has been so crazy over the
Oh,
last
I
three
know.
days.
I know.
I mean, insanely crazy.
Well, I was long these I was long Hut coming in today. I love that
Mm.
yeah, unfortunately, yeah. So it's like
Unfortunately, it's the miners, though. I mean, look at Mara,
yeah,
look at Riot,
I
and
know.
look
I
at
did.
and all the
I
other
did.
miners. I mean,
Yeah.
getting killed.
It's the miners slash data centers. It's even ones
Yes,
that
yes,
converted to full data centers, but, I'm not
yes.
giving up on it just because I think it's just some sort of collaborative effort to I have no idea, but anyway, yeah, so that hurt. I'm lucky to be up on the day, but,
Hmm.
I was long that one and ABTC, and I was buying more ABTC in,
Hmm.
after hours yesterday and pre-market this morning, so hopefully yeah, so
Yeah.
hopefully it can, it makes no sense, dude. I mean, because I mean, no, I'm serious.
Yeah.
If you, they
Yeah.
have like 8,000 Bitcoin, if you're looking at a net asset value, I mean, it's there's no way I'm selling this thing. It's just
Right.
yeah, unless
Okay.
there's something structural, like insider selling or something going on. But uh, no, I'm actually looking to buy more because it's just I'm not going to pound out of something just because I shouldn't
You
say that, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, I know, I
Yeah,
know, yeah. You might wanna look at Mara. Mara is at
I
least
did.
positive, okay? And
Yes.
it came right into the 200-day moving average. I don't know if you saw that. And
Mhm.
that supported it so
Yes.
far anyway. You can see
Yes.
yesterday it closed right at the 200-day. Then today, of
Yeah.
course, it popped up, but at least it's still positive, whereas the other ones
Exactly.
are
Yeah, they
negative.
got hit pretty good. Well, that just means these can bounce more.
Yeah,
So
okay. I like your thinking. All right. All right, Andy. Well, we'll
No,
take
but
off
all right, man.
now
Enjoy your
because
hour,
it
buddy.
is so. Yeah. Okay. We'll see you in about an hour.
All right, bye-bye. Mm, let me pop out the chat, guys. Hold on just a minute. Uh, All right. Hello. I see Trader 77 on top there. Or not on top, but on bottom. First comment I see when I come in here. Yes, I am not giving up on this thing. I actually bought some more at I think 95 or 93 or something like that. But it is frustrating. Now I do have a stop on some hut if it gets barely missed me last time, but yeah, this is just not it's not bouncing. It's really frustrating, and it's hurting my other uh, data centers as well. But anyway, other than that, let's see. I'll just go real quick over the stuff that I've been in. Don't pay no attention to this profit in Wolf. I bought it yesterday close to lows, so it's been some good profits. But I accidentally, my zero got stuck when I was inputting it into the brokerage plus panel here, and by the time I noticed it, it had already run. Yeah, I put like I don't know 2 million shares in there or something. But so anyway, yeah, that's definitely off. But other than that, it's been, considering where the market, how the market has trading, I've been fortunate because I've been in Bitcoin. I did make some good money on ABTC and hoping to make more on that one. Uh, see, Tesla's been working well for me. I did just sell some at the because it was getting too close to that 50. My strategy is as long as they're below the 50 period moving average, I kind of you guys heard me say this. I scalp a lot and maintain a position. And if it pulls back, maybe I buy some more if I like the setup. Oracle has been a booger lately, but I do like the way it's shaping up. I was able to pick up some off the 20 3 days ago. So still in some of that and looking to add to it again, but I do need to see it kind of close back above the 50, maybe for at least a couple of days. But let's see, Path, I jumped in today. I actually jumped in too early, got stopped out, and then bought it back. Hate when that happens, but it triggered my entry. Totally missed hood this morning. That was the top call in the eye, and when you're sitting here watching your hut get slammed, like what the heck, that's what keeps. I need to just put in stops and just so I don't miss the calls that I have. Path was also one of the I calls, and AI was on there. It's not doing a whole lot. Had a little head fake this morning, but I do like the relative strength compared to the market in AI. Don't know if it's gonna. I guess you got to raise that price alert back over to what would be about a 2 month high there if it gets through. That's what I want to see in Hut is the market start pulling back a little bit and it maintains. It doesn't pull back with the market. I mean, it does need to get back above. I've seen shenanigans like this before in the opening hour, and sometimes you come back to the end of the day and this thing is positive. So I don't want to give because when I first entered it, my stop was that. Well, let me tell you my thinking yesterday when I bought it. Okay, I love bottoming tails like that. Nice little bottoming tail. So I didn't get it right above yesterday's high. It happened fast, so I had to chase a little bit. Mistake I made was when it came back this morning. With the market be gapping up, I added some, and it just got ran over. Can I send your scanner links? Are you talking about my whole layout? I can, but I mean, if you're looking at my all my scans here, I can send my whole layout. But a lot of these are going to have symbol lists that go along with them. So you're not going to be able. You're going to just see the sector analysis. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. And I can, unfortunately, copying and paste doesn't work good in a YouTube chat. It's all kind of jumbled together. So if you want to shoot an email, and when I get off here, I'll get to it. If you want to shoot an email to info@trade-ideas.com and just put Andy in the subject and as sector symbols, and I can shoot them back to you. They don't copy and paste in here. I can try here. Let me try and see if you can figure it out. And if not, just send me an email. You're welcome. Sector ETFs, edit list. And you can probably figure it out. You're just going to have to do the spacing because you'll see how it copies. It just kind of jumbled all together. Oh, oh, dang! When it first went in there, it had some spaces. Then it stopped. But anyway, if you can't figure that out, just shoot me an email. I'll be happy to send them over an email form where they'll all be stacked on top of each other. Now, it's easy to get excited about this market, and I see ABTC's kind of rolling over with Bitcoin now. It's pretty frustrating. I did sell some Bitcoin this morning. Queues are coming off, and I'm not liking the way this one is shaping up. Got to thin out of this real quick. At least put a stop in. You know what? The only thing about Nibis is it did have that. I hate when they have those secondaries and they raise capital. And let me pull up my AI infrastructure and robotics symbol. Now, I was noticing it yesterday. I do like it holding that 20 period moving average, but once again, sometimes when you do those capital raise like that, it takes some time to wear off. Uh, I'm not sure the details of the raise and what's all incorporated. I basically just kind of watch charts, and that kind of tells me what I need to know. But it might want to do a gap fill, after its earnings. It depends on, I guess, the market. But I like the way it's shaping up right here for a potential move. I think it's just too early to make a judgment call on it. It's like, if you chased it this morning on the bar reversal there, now you're underwater. Uh, and the sector, I mean, the data centers, iNod was probably, one that was on my list today. I like the way kind of this is holding on. I've been having better luck finding charts like this, and I have, buying pullbacks or, like that stupid AEVA. I think never could bounce. I was trying to buy a pullback off the 20 and then held on because it held that level yesterday. Anyway, just finally gave up on it, sold it today. So yeah, it's a tough one. I would love to be in it at some point, but I think you just got to let that capital raise kind of wear off to see, if it's going to get some direction or is it going to pull back further. Now, what I do like is how my IBIT is actually kind of rolling over a bit here, and the the miners are kind of trying to hang on. So Hut actually just got a trying to get above a 80 here. It's just very odd to see a pattern like this when you've been selling off in Hut. You had a gap fill over here, and then after the gap fill, you had a nice little bottoming tail, with a little hammer there, and then you do a bar reversal. That you usually get more than just one day run out of something like that. I know it's a downtrend below its moving averages, but that was harsh. That was harsh this morning. I mean, Wolf is probably, well, not really. I was going to say it was holding on, but it didn't. SpaceX did scalp some of it this morning, sold a little bit. I'd bought, yesterday, kind of near lows. I actually added to it today around 133.44, and scalped it out. It's still kind of just hanging out around that IPO price, but one I kind of want to be in on the long term. It just a lot of these IPOs they take forever before they finally start moving out of a base, but it just one I want to be in. So I'll continue to scalp. You can see I've taken profits on it and just maintaining. It's a it's a great strategy if you're sometimes like me where you're not afraid to buy stocks that may be under pressure that are basing. Uh, is to use that scalping mentality where you just stick and move, man. You hold on to a core position and you trade around it, and makes it a lot easier to stay with your trade. Kind of what I've been doing with Tesla as well. Now, if it gets above the 50, may be a different story. It may be where, especially if it breaks its to a like a weekly on this thing. Yeah, it would need to break, its downtrend. It's definitely been in a downtrend pretty much all year, but doesn't mean you can't make some money. Tried a little GameStop this morning, another one where I liked the little bottoming tail from yesterday, plunging below 18, and then popping back up and closing right there. I don't know if it's going to do anything, not a big position, but actually I got a better position. I'm not really in that. It's probably around 18.12, which is in here. You always got to buy the offer. You don't get hit on bids. XC is one I bought yesterday off of 18, scalped it out this morning, and then re-entered, and then scalped some more out. I do that a lot. hoping to get a pullback in that hood, but Gurr was a nice price coming into the day, but they had, I mean, a nice chart coming into the day, but they have earnings in a few days, so I left that one alone. Cake was one that was on the list today, and I did like it bouncing once again. Those bottoming tails hammer through a moving average or a support level. Always like. I didn't get any of that, but okay. ABTC there, Trader 77 poking his head back above, trying that 8 level. I think if it gets above the 10, well, looks like about 11 or 12, might see a nice little move out of that. I love these data centers when they get going. It's like yesterday I caught at the close. You just see which one I was in. This one down here around near a base, and got a nice little 70, 80 cents move. And then Wolf is the same one, same way. I mean, it just pokes out of a range and yeah, got about another 60, 70 cent move. So you get some good moves out of these things, especially when they break out of a kind of a consolidation like they're doing right now. But I guarantee you they all have one eye on Hut. But Hut is they're more pure data centers, the APLD and Wolf, whereas Hut is still kind of a hybrid. They definitely have a Bitcoin. Uh, it's about half and half data centers. I know they're switching over, but they still have a big presence, in Bitcoin. So, and I do like the way it's trying to take out a 1 hour high right here. So the thing can go through this 830, like 830 level. I like the way Oracle's holding up. But you got to throw them into the data center as well. Okay, there's the Hut pop right there. See if we can get anything going. You watch these APLD, watch them move along with it. Wolf. Okay, just poke your head above that range and stay out of it. I'll raise it up here to this next level. See if it can do a sneak attack on the path continuing. Well, not really. It's kind of going sideways right now. That's really no resistance. I mean, this thing could easily go to 80 if it can maintain its strength. Symbiotic, I forgot to talk about this one. It's one I've been in. I'm pretty much flat. Actually, I'm up on the trade because this is another one where my average price is always much better than the entry price because I get it on the bid and I just have to hit the offer on this one. But so I'd say my average price on this one's probably closer to 41.80, maybe 41.90. But what I do like about it is after earnings, which by the way, I thought the earnings, were good, but it's just I think there's a lot of I think their revenues are really good. They barely missed on the bottom line, but I like the way it sold off and there was no continuation after the sell off. So you got a well defined base down here, which you can use for a stop. Uh, and the potential, with the 65 million in the float and a decent short float. I mean, you could any good news at all. Now that can cut both ways, I guess, but I don't know. I just like the way it's kind of holding up after. Because typically, if you're really that disappointed, if funds are really that disappointed in earnings, you get some follow through after a big candle like that. You get some continued, 3 or 4 days of downturn, but this one didn't happen. It just kind of started going sideways. Hut, that's not what I want to see. Yeah, these things could just probably slop around. GameStop can go to highs. Could have a nice little run. Or I don't keep up with GameStop. Maybe there's more news pending out on this thing, but I do like that. Just like anytime you had a major sell off and you put in a nice little bottoming tail like that, a lot of times that can kind of denote a potential bottom. Amazon's been kind of frustrating. This one, I thought after that move right there, bouncing off that 20 period moving average would have some follow through. Luckily, I scalped some of it, but yeah, just not. As a matter of fact, I got to put alert. This thing starts heading back to lows. I just want out of that because you're talking about it breaking down again. Hood is definitely flagging. There's your up move, basically 10 point, 12 point up move and just going sideways, flagging nicely now. And you really, like I said in the video today, there's not a whole lot of resistance to keep this thing from going to 120. I just like to be early. I like to, catch those things when they're breaking through, like breaking through 100 this morning. Should have just put a buy stop in it, but sometimes they get me in trouble. All right, guys, be sure if you have any questions about the software, anything you'd like to see me build or do, just let me know. And I will do it. If not, if you have any questions about stocks, any questions about trading, be sure to hit me up. It's what I'm here for. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That's been working best for me too, Trader 77. The setups, boy, they've been tough, and that's not unusual when you get in a tape like this. It's just, look at the cues, and it's definitely when you got this mess. Look at all the red. I mean, candles. There's not a whole lot of green the last couple of weeks. Got one green bar, and everything else just kind of there's some selling going on. Maybe today changes. We're trying fighting that 50 period moving average again, but Yeah, so that's kind of what I've been doing lately a lot. I mean, even though some of these have really been tough to play, I've been trading them pretty good. The minors, although I missed some of the good ones like Invis, but that was a earnings play that I didn't want to chase. Thought Groupon's maybe one to keep an eye on. You have a nice little hammer that, although you'd prefer to see that green, that can't the green. I guess it still is considered to be a hammer, even though it's a red body. Correct me if I'm wrong, but huge short float, only 19 million shares. So could the shorts are looking at that pattern too, and if they're like saying, okay, I've had a nice run, got a hammer now. If it takes out the high of that hammer, maybe I will go ahead and exit my short. And if you got a majority of people thinking like that in the short side, you could have a nice little pop. Time to lower. See, Hut is, but ABTC was trying there. Oh, that's just silly. That's just silly. Well, Tesla wants the actual tag on that 50 period 365.87 is, excuse me. Boy, this weather here is killing me. It's been like 105, 106 degrees every day for like 3 weeks, and there's no stopping it. It looks like it's forecasted for the next, at least to the end of the month. It's just crazy. I think last year we had maybe 3 or 4 days above 100 in the summer. Well, I do have a stop in Hut for half of it. If I think it's 78.43. You gotta let it go at some point. Yeah, yeah, there it is too. I mean, it's getting close to the 50 period. Let me just go ahead and raise this up just a bit. Looks like it wants to at least tag the 50 period moving average. I tell you, even though I sold some of that SpaceX, if it takes out yesterday's high, I may be piling back in, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if you get good entries and you got a nice position, yeah, there's nothing wrong I have no problem. Like sometimes I sell and it goes higher and I buy it back. Prefer not to do that, but it's really kind of in no man's land. So NVDA, yeah, I haven't looked at NVIDIA today. As a matter of fact, yeah, the semis just not been participating much lately. Yeah, I got my keep waiting for like a bounce in Intel. Nothing really happening. I did have a trigger go off this morning, but it's not just. Yeah, looks there goes my something. I gotta see what that was. Oh, I think it was APLD. Go ahead. Well, this one didn't stop out, but mine did. 200. Well, let me just go ahead and do this since I don't want to throw my numbers off if I get stopped out and I don't get stopped out of here. Soundhound has been on my list for a while, but in this environment, yeah, I seldom will chase anything unless it's a significant breakout. And for me, even though that's a huge pivot point, yeah, I don't want to chase anything up 5%. Yeah, Trader 77. That uh, a few days now. I think I've caught that XE down off that 50 period moving average and scalped it out. It's looking better though now. It's holding up, holding up. So uh, maybe maybe this time is going to be different. Let me pull up my. Take a look at these bad boys. Yeah, you got Smar up, trading well. Looks like it's going to highs. What's Oklo doing? Oklo's kind of lagging actually. It's an interesting spot right there too. butting up against its 20 period. It's been trying to get through that 20 period now for this is the fourth day. 20 period is at 42.82. Bought a little bit at 72. Oh, I'm sorry, Amber, I missed your SpaceX. Yeah, it's I caught the low on SpaceX when when everybody uh, I just didn't have more. I was telling Steve that morning when all those shares were coming available from insiders to sell, and people had loaded up on the short side. There was about a 34% short interest, and I'm going like, you know what, this thing's going to go higher. Everybody was thinking it was going to get smashed, down below 100 because people are just going to come in and start selling. Didn't happen. So then the shorts of course, had to scramble and cover. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough confidence. For that kind of move, man, I didn't have the size I wanted to, but still, still had a nice move with it. Okay, Oklo. I'm glad I pulled that up and started looking. I do like the way this is trying to get through that 20, especially with SMR doing well. Yeah, a lot of people, and I did too. I thought, you know what, this is gonna test 100. Most of them do when they're that close to it, and it still may. Who knows? Uh, I'm not married to it by any means, but and typically a lot of your IPO. I remember Google did that back in the day. I think it opened up around 110 or something like that. Didn't open up as high as maybe it did. I don't know as SpaceX, but yeah, I remember it went and drove down, to like 90, and everybody, of course, got out. Anyway, it was been a great opportunity, buying opportunity at the time. My Tesla entry price is actually really good, and actually I was buying it before then. You got to remember I jump in and out a lot, so I think I started buying it back over. Oh no, you know what? I started buying it on this bar reversal, I think. And so I started buying it really cheap. And I mean, now it's reading 336, but once again, I sell, I get back in, and of course that just messes up my price. But a lot of times after earnings, and this is a good thing to remember. When you have what is perceived to be bad earnings, typically a lot of times, you'll get 3 to 5 days, worth of downturn, and that's when a lot of times they'll start, to bounce. Which is why I kind of like this SYM. I said, yeah, I didn't see that. I was waiting for it to continue to go lower. Now it still may. Honestly, this is nothing pretty about this chart at this time, but I do like that they're. I was like, no more selling after that first red bar. That's interesting. So one could argue this is under accumulation when you see something like that, but time will tell. Yeah, I may have to just write these data centers off for today. No harm, no foul. Look, it's end up being basically a flat, especially if this hut's going to roll over, which I'm about to get stopped out probably. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Tesla, I mean, I'd be careful, if it does poke through that 50. I mean, you got your, I guess, it can reverse the gap fill, right around 372. May want to do that. Uh, but I did like coming into today, the way it's holding. Look how long it's been holding that 10 period moving average now for basically about 3 weeks, just bouncing, bouncing. When you see something like that, just go with it until it proves you wrong, and I may have even bought some yesterday, near it. I can't remember, but got to be careful with this market. I mean, it sure it's up slightly today, and so you get some good moves, but just keep in mind. I always keep in mind, tell people keep the backdrop of the market when you're looking at your stocks. And right now we are sitting pretty much 713.45, so it's pretty much sitting right on our uh, 50 period moving average. A break on the intraday below that 10 period moving average will not only be looking ugly on the intraday level, it'll be back below the 50 period moving average. So I'm quick to take profits when I see that. Honestly, I wouldn't be a bit surprised to see this hut just have a green bar tomorrow about the same size as this red bar, or maybe even bigger. But especially if Bitcoin stays remains strong. Same thing with ABCC. Tesla's getting closer. And the Qs are bleeding lower. GameStop, yeah, this thing's really not doing anything. I don't. There was a time when I trade options, nothing fancy, just calls and puts. But I'd say for the last, gosh, 15 years, I've just been trading the common. What I would do is when I would see like a setup like that has a potential to be explosive, then I would go in and just buy a lot of options on it instead of, and I would do longer term, 1 month out, and not weeklies or anything like that. I would just look for that way in case the setup didn't do right when didn't move right when I thought it would. I'd still have some time. I get those weeklies, man. You need movement right then. But no, I haven't done that in a while. I'd like to get back in. Maybe eventually I will. So it's funny. I set that stop in Hut. Well, first of all, it was really hard to hold on through this mess. But once it got up here, I set it at 78.43, and it got down to 78.50. So it almost got me already. But just gonna leave it there, see what happens. You do straddles, yeah. Sean, who used to work here, he gets pretty fancy with those options. I'm a very active swing trader, I would call it. Sometimes I call it sway trading, because especially in an environment like this, I'm quick to take some profits Like I'm probably going to pound out and just take the profits in this XE. We can't hold on to this, moving average down here. Qs are trying. Trying to hold on. I tell you what, I kind of want to just sell this wolf to get this stupid P&L off my thing. What a dog these things have been lately. At these things, you have to buy at lows because that's the only way you're going to make money. And yes, I am going to Lowe's. Get that off my screen. Make sure it's off my screen over here. I'll just put a stop over here. I'm barely down in it, so I'm not gonna. It's going in at 28. Okay, the Qs are really trying to battle the 10. The 10 period moving average on the 15-minute chart. Trying to hold on to that. Yep, Hut finally got me.
Mr. Andy.
Very, man, it went by fast.
It did go by fast, I bet.
Yeah.
Fast for me too. But hey, listen, you mentioned just before that you were going to pop out the chat. I used to be able to pop the chat out,
Huh.
and once in a while I would blunder into knowing how to do it. But how do you pop the chat out?
Are you seeing my screen?
I will take a look now. I'm not. I don't have. Okay, yeah, I see your
Yeah, the
screen.
three dots right there. You click that three dots. Well, I'm already popped out, but so it's not going to be in here. But if I were to put it
Hmm.
back into it, click on your
So
three
put it.
dots. Do you have a pop out option?
Yeah, I'm trying to look for the three dots. Oh, is it beside? No, it's not beside the mic. Okay, I'm looking. I'm trying to look for the three dots that you're referring to. Just give me a moment. I'll have to expand the screen a little bit more. Okay, so point at the three dots again, please.
Are you see my right there? See,
Yeah, I can see.
you don't have three
Yeah.
dots on yours, huh?
Oh, you mean three little?
Yeah, the three little dots stacked on top of each other.
Okay, that's
You don't
Hmm.
have that in your chat box?
Not that I can really see. When you like, they're not dots. You're talking about the like the three little lines, or
No, they're actually.
no?
Are you? Can you
No.
see my screen?
Well, okay. I'm gonna get it bigger. Let's see if I can really
Okay,
see it. Okay, point at it again. Oh, where it says top fans.
right to
Okay,
the right of that, I got three
yeah,
dots.
but I don't have
Yeah.
that. I don't
Huh.
have that.
That's weird.
But how did you get that in the first place? How did
It
you?
was
How did you?
it was there. It was just it's always been there. The three dots
Hmm.
have always been there for me.
No, but never, but not the three dots so much. But how did you see? I do recognize this where it says top chat and then a little down arrow on the left. I do remember that. But when when I used to do this YouTube thing years ago, and then I stopped. Remember, and then I came back maybe a couple of years. I couldn't. I don't seem to have that option anymore. I'll
Huh.
have to find it then, because yeah, I because it'd make it a
Well,
lot
let me
easier if I could just pop the
I
chat
don't know
out.
if I don't know if you're looking at my screen. I don't know if I can put it back in there. Think- I don't know how to put it back in there, but yeah, it's just to the
Hmm.
right, and you should have where it says top fans on the right. Yeah, just right of that. Do you see the words,
It's
little top fans on
no,
yours?
no. See, I don't see that. I don't see that at all.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, yeah,
Yeah, I mean, this is now. Is this in YouTube or is it in
it's in YouTube.
StreamYard?
Yeah, you got to
So
make
that
sure you
might
go to
be it.
YouTube. Yeah, you got to make sure you go to YouTube. Yeah, you can't do it from
But
StreamYard.
how do I do that? I mean, I used to be able to do that within within StreamYard to find that. So you know what? You know who I'm going to ask?
And
You know
yeah,
who I'm going to
there you go.
ask?
Ask Gemini. Yeah.
No, I'm going to ask Pepe.
Oh, there you go. There you
He'll
go.
know. Anyway, okay. Well, thank you for that. It's one
All right.
o'clock, so you can go now. So
All right, Barry.
have a
All
great
right,
weekend.
Barry. You too, buddy.
Okay.
Everybody have a great
Okay.
weekend. We'll see you.
Okay, guys, I am now back in both rooms. Audio should be anyway. And I just want to get rid of my message and music. And then we're ready to go for the last hour or so for me anyway. See, Cookie, this is what I see though. I used to have it. I mean, even if I make this bigger, I used to have it very obvious where I would pop this out. I'd like to be able to pop this out rather than having to, what I do right now is I sort of shrink it down. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I can still see all that, but there used to be a more elegant way of just popping the chat out. Anyway, it's not the end of the world. Dar, so Dar, I see you've been trying to buy the pop, right, or the bottom. Dar William. No, see, I'm in Streamyard. I'm in Streamyard. That's how I. But I without dwelling on it. I mean, I used to stream the YouTube stream within StreamYard years ago. Okay. Then I stopped because it was a real tax on my machine. And then when I got the thermal paste done, I resumed. But that was probably a 2 year break. And when I came back, it didn't look the same. I know there's a way. So when I pop the settings, this is what I see. I don't see anything that says pop out chat. I don't want to accidentally